I ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Kwezi Chukwu mere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Anyị ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ọ ga-ebube. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Anyị ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị gbata niga, Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Anyị ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị gbata Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Anyị ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Kwezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Anyị ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị gbata niga niga, uche Chukwu ga-eriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ọ ga-adị ka ọla niga uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị bata niga uche Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ai! Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Kwezi Chukwu, ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Kwezi Chukwu, ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Anyị ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma. Hai! Anyị gbata niga uche Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị gbata niga uche Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ai! Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Kwezi Chukwu, ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya.
Biafrans, good morning, good morning, good morning. Here, wonderful Biafra lovers of freedom. I welcome you this morning to this very day's episode of the questionnaire. On this our platform anchored by myself, Mazi David Nana. And anywhere that you are watching us, anywhere that you are listening from, please do well to share as well so that other people can join us. And be aware of what is happening for the freedom of the Biafran people. Today is very important. Today is very special. Today we go down in the annals of history as well in Africa as the active APM of the Biafran Republic, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, and members of his entourage, members of the Biafran Republic Government Cabinet. They are going to visit Africa, the continent of Africa, the homeland. So if you are in diaspora, in this case, it's not in diaspora. Wow. Yeah. If you are in diaspora in UK, in Asia, in America, in Europe, and all the rest of the other continents, make sure you are part of this welcoming of the APM and the cabinet to Africa. It's a special day if you're an African in the land of the rising sun, Biafra, and you are not part of the welcome today. I don't know what then you are doing for the freedom of your people. I don't know, because when the history are told, make sure that your name is there, because just like our sister Eunice Uchechi said, ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube mgbe Uchechukwu ga-emezu, mgbe Biafra ga-enwere onwe ya, ọ ga-adị ka ọlụ ebube. It will be a miraculous, triumphant entry into the land of the rising sun. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. It will be a miracle. It will be something that will flabbergast, something that will surprise everybody when Biafra is going to be emerged, when Biafra is going to be recognized as a free nation. It will be so wonderful, so surprising that you will now know that Chukwu Okike Abiama is in charge of this freedom that we are fighting. And of course, Uche Chukwu ga-emezu na ihe niile nke anyị na-eme. The will of God will prevail in all these things that we are doing. You can see how the enemy have tried to destroy the freedom. You can see the sabotage and there, but have not succeeded. No, because Uche Chukwu, Aka Chukwu deny fine, made the will of God is in what we are happening. It is God that is making it happen. That is why they cannot succeed in their sabotage against us, in their sabotage against the restoration of God's kingdom. So make sure you are part and parcel of the story of Biafran freedom, because Oga Dika Olu Ebube Uche Chukwu ga-emezu, and you are nowhere to be found for commendation for the role that you played for the freedom of Biafra. Today, 7 p.m. Biafran time, Biafrans all over Africa will be welcoming our APM. And if you are a Biafran, I want you to know that you are part of that welcome, because you are from African continent. So be prepared to receive the active APM of the public government in Ezra, His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere and his entourage, the Ministers of Information, Sonny Akbarawa, the COS, Mazi Amobi, and the most articulate Minister Snow. You are also going to be receiving the European rep, Academic Highness, the only educated black man all over Europe. You will see Bishop Comfort. You are going to see UK representative, our dynamic sister Nki. You are going to see Minister Love. You are going to see Minister Emenike. You are going to see. You are going to see a member of the cabinet today. They all are going to be part of the welcome. Of course, all of them are from Biafra land. They are from Africa. They will accompany our APM as well to come down to Africa and be part of what is going to happen. So Oga Dika Olu Ebube, mgbe Uche Chukwu ga-emezu ka Biafra wee bịa, where will your name be written? Ka ebe a ga-ede afa gị, a ga-ede afa gị na ndị Sabo, a ga-ede afa gị na ndị na-enye Ngozi Orabu Fulani ego o ji etere pancake. Will your name be written that, oh, when the free thought, that those donating to Ebubago, to Adando Ocho, or you are among those donating and supporting the DOS in proxy, or you are among those giving money to Adono, or you are among those, what will you be remembered? Will you be remembered as among those who were donating to the Biafran Republic government in exile under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, under the prime ministership of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, under the acting prime ministership of Ogechukwu Nkere? Will you be remembered for that? Which will be a very wonderful news if you are remembered for that. So today, make sure you are part of this. Very, very, very important.
Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị mgbe ezi Chukwu ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya anyị ekwerewo n'oge Chukwu ka mma anyị gbata nịga nịga uche Chukwu ga-eme
Thank you so much. That was a wonderful one there by our sister Eunice Uchechi. Eunice Uchechi is one of the gallant women of Biafra that has been consistently speaking and fighting for the liberation of the Biafran people. So we thank our sister Eunice for what she's doing for the Biafran people and her stand on the freedom of our nation. Yeah, Biafrans, thank you so much. We welcome you. Please, if you have not subscribed to this channel, try as much as possible to do so. Very, very important. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you want us to acknowledge your presence, you can comment on the section, on the comment section, so that we can acknowledge you wherever you are watching us from. We can acknowledge your presence. Ndewonu ụmụ Chineke, ndewonu, ndewonu, ndewonu. Yes, like I said earlier, today is an African Union Town Hall meeting. Today we are welcoming LPM and Entourage to Africa. So we want everybody to be part of that welcome. So we welcome our APM and Entourage today. And we need everybody to be part of that welcome. We need you. We need you to come and contribute. We need you to come and say, to come and support in any way you can. Because Biafra is it is our responsibility to fight for the freedom of our nation. To grant you your freedom on a platter of gold. America will do their own, while we, the Biafran people, the 90% of the work need to be done by us. So make sure you are part of this welcome. Very, very important. Very, very, very important. Make sure that you are part of the welcome today. A lot of people as well don't know where they have to donate their money to. A lot of people are using their money to fund terrorism, to fund insecurity in Biafran region unknowingly. Most of you don't know that if your money do not go to the right channel, you are funding the insecurity that is happening in our land. If you don't know where to contribute, I want you to know that the only way you can contribute your money and your money will make a meaningful impact is under the Biafran Republic government in exile. Go to www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org.org. www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. That is our website. All these letters will be in small, small letters. Go there and make your contribution. Go there and show your support. And whatever support you give is going directly to the government for the recognition of Biafra. This is very, very, very important. Don't donate your money to accountability misroad. Don't donate your money to psychiatric patients. Don't donate your money to those who will use your money to send container and live big and live large. You are making the greatest mistake of your lives. Be mindful of the fact that our land is under occupation, subjugation. There are kidnappings, insecurities here and there. The Islamization agenda is also in top gear. And the only people that can stop them, that have been stopping them, is the Biafran Defense Forces. The Biafran resistant fighters, the Black Marines, the Liberation Army are the only army that is stopping the Islamization agenda, the kidnapping, the insecurity in Biafran territory. They cannot do that with nothing in their hands. They have to do that with arms and ammunitions. When the terrorists come to kill our people, the terrorists, they do not come with the Bible. They do not come with prayers. They do not come with advice. No. The terrorist comes with RPG. They come with machine guns. They come with rocket launchers. They come with grenades. They come with armor tanks. So it is very, very important that we, the Biafran people that are defending our people, and once we have all that they have, it will make for effective defense of our land. So we are calling on Biafrans in diaspora to come on board and support their freedom. The Islamization agenda is in top gear. You can see how the stooges we have in Biafra land, the terrorist enablers and supporters and affiliates in our land like Hope Uzodimma, Soludo, Oti. You can see how they are signing memorandum of understanding with the funders of the terrorism in our land. The other day you saw Hope Uzodimma dining with Boris Johnson, former UK ambassador. These are the people who are supporting the insecurity in our land. These are the people who are supporting the incarceration of our leaders. These are the people who don't want us to be free. The opposed Odimma do not want the freedom of our people. So he will do everything humanly possible to make sure that we are not free. Britain as well do not want us to be free because they are our colonizers. And because of the oil that is in our land, they will go at any length to make sure that we are not free. So that is why you see them coming to our land and our territory to continue their plan, their evil plan against our government and against our people and against our freedom. You also saw Hope Uzodimma receiving the Iranian ambassador. You know what Iran stands for in the global international stage. Iran is a true sponsor, a non-sponsor of terrorism. Islamic Jihad, Iran is a sponsor of terrorism all over the world. Islamization, Iran is a very major sponsor of it. So when you see Iran coming to dine with Hope Uzodimma or Hope Uzodimma dining with Iran, you should understand that there is nothing they can discuss than the way they can be able to stabilize the Biafran defense forces. They are not going to discuss how to bring industrialization to Biafra. No. Their discussion is centered on how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will remain in detention, how the Biafran people will never be allowed to be free. So Iran coming and dining with Hope Uzodimma in the southeast should be a welcome call for every one of you that want to be free, to know that there is danger that is lurking ahead. In the same vein, you saw Oti discussing with Turkey. Turkey is also another major sponsor of terrorism. So these are the people that are now coming to our land to come and discuss how terrorists, how they are going to take over our land, to partner with Nigeria that we are close to getting. France in the homeland, in the diaspora, to rise up, Biafran defense forces, because to delegitimize all these terrorists in our land. Very, very, very important. It is our actions and activities that is going to destroy whatever they are planning in our land. So my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, donate, donate, donate to the Biafran Republic government in exile. And if you are in the homeland as well, donate to the Biafra de facto government, the Biafran Defense Forces. charged with the responsibility of the protection of Biafran territory, charged with the responsibility of protecting our land. Donate your widow's mite, pay your Biafran Defense Fund, so that the men on the ground will be well equipped to confront the enemies head on. Remember also, on the 15th, on the 16th, on the 17th, on the 18th, and on the 19th is sit at home in Biafra land. This sit at home is for the last phase of this liberation. The sit at home is meant for the Biafran Defense Forces, the remnant of Nigeria in Biafran territories. So on this very date, starting from tomorrow Monday, which is our usual Monday sit at home, till Friday, it is a sit at home in our land, so that the enemies of Biafra, their eviction will start and in earnest. Make sure that you inform your people at home. Make sure that your domestic animals at home are also aware as well, because it will be a total lockdown, a total shutdown in Biafran territory. Everybody is expected to obey this sit at home as the angels of God walk around the 40 states of Biafra land, searching for the evil people, evil government, evil police, evil military, the terrorists in uniform who are killing our people, burning our properties. We have to evict them from our land so that we can be free. Very, very, very important. I want us to also remember that it is our actions and activities will free our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from detention. I want us also to remember it is our actions and activities will free our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa in detention in Finland. So, if you don't act, these people are not going to be free. If you don't donate, the government will not have all the necessary tools. The Biafran Defense Forces will not have the materials to work. Remember, it was the action of the Biafran, it was the action of the Niger Delta Avengers that freed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2017. It was not the Nigerian law court or the judiciary that freed him. So for those of you thinking or waiting that, oh, it is the law court that is going to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are wrong. The Nigerian judiciary are corrupt. The Nigerian judiciary are controlled by the executive. The executive do not want us to be free. The executive do not want our leaders to be free. So the judiciary cannot free them. It is the action that will embark through the Biafran Republic government in exile that is diplomatically engaging the world for the freedom of our leaders and our freedom, and the actions undertaken by the Biafran Defense Forces in our land that will force the Nigerian government to release the men of valor, the men of strength, the men of courage, the men that are consistent, the men that are focused, the men that are committed for the freedom of their race. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko. It is our action that is going to release them. And that action is not going to come just handy like that. That action will be effective with your contribution to that effect. So thank you so much. Make sure you are part of those who history, when it is written, you'll be remembered for the contribution you made for the freedom of your people. You will be remembered for the contribution that you made for the freedom of your people. It is very, very important. Your contribution matters. That when Biafra is fully restored, you will be respected and acknowledged and appreciated for your contribution for the freedom of the Biafran people. Very, very important. So having said that, if you want to join us, if you want to make your contribution, you can, click the link and join us on the studio. Before then, let me remind you that no matter how much we try, no matter how much we do, we try to do things, it is all manifest by the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Uche Chukwu ga-eme. God's will. God's will. Agbacha likalika Uche Chukwu ga-eme, ọ ga-adịkwanụ ka ọlụ ebube. To be miraculous, how this freedom we are fighting will come. Join us on the studio and make your contribution. Join us on the studio and make sure that you speak to your people. On the
bata niga niga ute Chukwu ga-eme. Anyị bata niga niga ute Chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ai! Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Di ya yọrọ ya.
Much. So join me on the studio and make your contribution as we will continue to let our people to understand what is happening.
Hungry dog is an angry dog. One day you go bite the owner. Nigeria don't enter one chance, I swear. Oh, now go with the go so. Herdsmen they kill us every day for them busy in the campaign again. After they failed all the promises they made, oh, then they praise themselves. Why the masses were supposed to give them the praises we they here they run to? Who be that? I blame it on the religious leaders. I blame it on the traditional rulers. People were supposed to fight for the people, they don't compromise. Shame on the rebellious brothers. People will cry with us during answers. Today them don't join those oppressors, they eat jealous. Something on the smell of. Very soon now we go perceive. We have up where this government they cause my time bomb. It go soon explode. Revolution they come more. It is very close and they feel more. When the power we triumph, the power of the people in power. They no even care, they no even send. Say the people they die of hunger. Hungry dog is an angry dog. One day you go bite the owner.
Ndewo.
Disconnected.
Welcome everyone. Let's observe a minute silence before we continue. A minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra.
Connected.
Make sure you are part of today's African Union Town Hall meeting. 7 p.m. Biafran time. Make sure you attend it. Biafrans in Africa, this is the time to receive your government. Come and be part of it. Donate generously for the freedom of your people. Because the greatest legacy, the greatest thing you can do for your people is not to give them fish.
Celebrate our heroes. Both our heroes
Teach
living,
them how to fish.
those that have passed on, that the freedom of Biafran people comes. I bring you warm greetings. And before I continue, let us play this piece. The blood still speaks.
Oh, 4,998 gone in 1 year. Been who burned 85 gone in 1 year. Been who burned 85 in a week. The world's still clear. Been who burned 85. 6,000 run from Plateau Plains. Still clear. No soldier near. Mother, toddler, child, no names, just ashes, stones. They danced on pews we bled to build. They smiled while saints were shot and still they call it clash, not plot. The blood still speaks. It don't forget, it don't forgive. It cries unread. The blood still speaks. It stains the ground, it marks the map. It won't back down. The blood still speaks. You'll hear it, not vengeance, just the sound.
Please call us, join us on the studio, and tell us why you were not of today's town hall, African Union Town Hall meeting. Join us on the studio and tell us why you will not be there. Or you can also join us on the studio and tell us why you must be there. Very, very important. Do you want your freedom? Do you want Africa to be free? Do you want Biafra to be free? If you want Biafra to be free, join us in today's African Union Town Hall meeting, 7 p.m. Biafran time. It is happening today live. Make sure you are part of it. Make sure you are part of it. Make sure you don't miss any bit of it. Ndewonu.
Of truth aloud. They gave jobs to those who killed us, built houses for those who burned. But our mothers sleep in sewage, our church is still unreturned. They call them reform fighters, we call them names we bury. The baptized, they regraved, and every time we cry for help, they quote us stats and peace. But you can't plant hope on land where justice is deceased. The blood still speaks. In burning fields, in Boko smoke, in Gwaza's hills, the blood still speaks. In Sunday shoes, still soaked in red. By the pews, girl to God, from grave to sky, from ash to rock. Slow, they named it war. They blame, they close the door. No truth, it then burns. It waits in wells, it always returns. So build your silence tall and proud. Our blood will pull it down out loud. The blood still speaks, still roars. It shakes the dome, it breaks the floor. The blood still speaks. From every name you failed to say, still flames remain. The blood still speaks. Not for revenge, but for the king. The bitter will not be this. But shame will not be silenced, will not be blamed. The blood still speaks. We are the witness. The blood still speaks. Oh, 4,998 gone in 1 year. And who burned 85 in a week? The world's still clear. 6,000 run from Plateau Plains. No soldier near. December 25, the killers came. No Christmas cheer. 140 churches crushed like brittle bones. Pregnant mother, toddler child, no names, just ashes, stones. They danced on the they smiled while saints were shot, and still they call it clash, not plot. The blood still speaks. It don't forget, it cries unread. The blood still speaks. It stains the ground, it marks the map. Now, not vengeance, just the sound of truth aloud. They gave jobs to those who killed us, built houses for those who burned. But our mothers sleep in sewage, our church is still unreturned. They call them reform fighters, we call them neighbors' graves. We bury the baptized, they rebrand the are depraved, and every time we cry for help, they quote us stats and peace. But you can't plant hope on land where justice is. Go smoke in Guaza's hills, the blood still speaks. In Sunday shoes, still soaked in red. Inside the pew, the blood still speaks. From girl to God, from grave to sky, from ash to rock. They killed us slow. They named it war. They blamed it tribe. They closed the door. But we know it bleeds, then burns. It waits and will always returns. So build your silence tall and proud. Our blood will pull it down out loud. The blood still speaks. The blood still roars. It shakes the dome. It breaks the floor. The blood still speaks. From every name you failed, still flames remain. The blood still speaks. Not for revenge, but for the king. The bitter will not be this. Will be shame, will not be silence, will not be blame. The blood still speaks. And it speaks your name. We are still here. We are the end. We are the witness. The blood still speaks.
Yeah, we are the witness, and the blood speaks. Someone said in the comment section, my voice well. Please check if my voice is coming out well. Let me know. Please, if my voice is coming out well, let me know. If it's not coming out well, let me know, please. Check those YouTube and Facebook and Twitter. If my voice is coming out well, please let me know. Thank you to everyone for joining. Thank you. Thank you. Those of you in TikTok, I want to encourage you and teach you how to be doing something. You see, I have been talking for the past 1 hour, and then I was not saying anything, but I was only playing music of liberation. I was playing music that was giving a message. Yes, in music was embedded hope. In that music was embedded aspiration. In that music was embedded solution. In that music was embedded displeasure of what our done, displeasure of how the religious leaders, the traditional leaders, and all those that we had lived up to see do something. In that music, we saw that the music was expressed have disappointed the people. Even those that went alongside with them and were shouting "NSAS, NSAS, NSAS," they have gone back to do what? To dine with them, to drink them, and to collect own portion of the cake. So, if you are on TikTok and you only go to TikTok to sit down and catch fun, it's opportunity for you to Even when you don't want to talk, you don't know what to do, open that TikTok. Be music that sends resonating message of freedom, a message of hope, a message of aspiration, a message that interprets into action, a message that interprets written languages into action, a message that educates people, a message that is telling people something. Because I've seen some of you on TikTok, all you do is to sit down there to embark on misinformation and propaganda, blackmail, and slander. Some of you will open TikTok and then you put the face of Martin Namdekano on the platform. Because you know that when you put Martin Namdekano's face, everybody will rush in there to come and hear what you want to talk. But at the end of the day, you are not talking and delivering a message that the way or make them understand what Namdekano is preaching and has been preaching. The solution on ground, the way forward, but you're there just to do misinformation because of your personal interest. Some of you need to stop this. And it is not the jazz that are doing this. It is not the Fulani fellow Biafrans like me, that kind of thing. It's too bad. It's too bad. So when you open a TikTok program, if you're unable to speak, put music that is playing out there. There are many Biafrans that have sung music that is actually a music of freedom, music of liberation, music that is sending message. Put that music, then when people walk past, they hear the kind of music that is playing out there. That music will do what? Capture their mind. That music will bring them in. If I am playing a music of John Bell now, and then somebody walk past is hearing, I did not John Bell, I did not John Bell, that person will be captured to get to know more about I did not jump the bell. What is it about I did not jump the bell? What is it about Mazin Namdekan that are singing I did not jump bell? Some of you put his face. You sit down there, you start gossiping, you start claiming right, you start looking for what you have not even done. Many of you, when Martin Namdekano was here, contributed nothing to Biafra. You did not come out to give him the support. You only sit on the fence to see whether he will fail or whether he will win. So you wait to see if he wins, you clap. If he doesn't win, you clap. Then you will say, Are you doing him? You are not doing him. While he is in prison now, while Major Monegba is in prison, many other Biafrans are in prison now. Has that stopped the Boko Haram terrorists from coming to kill you? No. Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, how has the increase in kidnapping been? Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in prison, how has the increase in the genocide been? Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken out of the way, how Nigeria slided into suicide? How has Nigeria gone into that explosion level, which is about to happen? How has everything been? You see, is either they kidnap 500 today in this area, tomorrow they kidnap 300. Next tomorrow they kidnap 200. Another day they kidnap, another day is, if it's not the Boko Haram terrorist that is kidnapping you, it is the Nigerian Army, the Nigerian Air Force, the Nigerian Police, the Nigerian Navy that is shooting you to death. There are two. Either Boko Haram is the one killing you, or is Nigerian Army or Nigerian Police or Nigerian Air Force or Nigerian Navy that is the one killing you. And then you go and open a platform, you sit down, you're looking for coins. You say, tap the screen, give me coin, drop a gift. All these gifts that you collect on TikTok, which one have you used to support Biafra? Have you used any of the gift of the coins that you collect on TikTok? Have you used it to support Biafra? Do you think that we need too much from you? If all of you that do TikTok live, and do live program on many platforms, and then you gain some coins. You gain 50 cents, you gain 20 cents, you gain 100 cents, you gain 1,000 cents, you gain some money. If you bring out just $50 in a month from those coins, don't you think that it will go a long way? But when they come to your platform, imagine them the kind of face that is on the face of the screen on that program. You see Mazinam the kind of face. Then you sit down, everybody that are logging in, trying to listen to hear whether you are educating people or moving them in the right direction or showing them the government that is actually, you're not educating them on that way. You're just talking for your personal interest. You will sit down there, maybe for the next 48 hours, you're running live. But you're talk, this one will talk, go up, this one talk, come down. Now go they argue like that. This one go they argue. This one go they argue, go this side, they argue, go this side. But you don't hear anything like, oh, this is what the government are doing now. This is the government that are speaking for the Biafran people. This is how far they've gone. This is what they have achieved. We need to go and support them. No, the people are there looking for who is right and who is not right, who is wrong. Is it time for you to be looking for who is right and who is not wrong? When Boko Haram terrorists are outnumbering your village, they are surrendering your village. They are surrounding everywhere. They are preparing to strike. They are preparing to take over your communities. But you are on TikTok hanging around, doing gossiping, and doing who is your best candidate, as if you are in political party. You are voting for who is your best candidate. In the middle of war, you're voting for who is your best candidate. If you come across this music and it's playing in a platform, what will be your reaction?
I did not jump in. I did not jump in. Yes, I did not jump in. They came to my house just to kill me.
He not jumping.
And the Igbo man did not jump in. Your whole Nigerian army just to see me there. Your own cause said a defendant did not jump bail. Defendant did not jump bail. I need my witnesses in court to testify, Enough. Oh, your own court ruling my lord. He did not jump bail. Igbo man does not run. Said that he did not jump bail. My lord. I know why my case should be contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria, Constitution of United Nations.
Extra rendition from Kenya.
Your own call, my lord. I am dead already. Yes, dead already. The only thing that can bring me back is Biafra. This life is meaningless without freedom, real freedom.
Biafra.
African
Freedom, Igbo nation.
Biafra. Oh, rise up like the rising sun. Nigeria, divide peacefully. Referendum.
Let them go.
Referendum. Now is African man. Freedom. Oh, Nigeria. Your own Nigeria, obey your own court order. I did not jump the bill. They came to kill extra rendition. Extra rendition. I did not jump. I did not jump. Jump in. Yes, there is. They hold me not jump. He not jump. To kill me, to kill like Legos. Let it all get started.
Let it all get started. Let it all get started.
Nigerian army came to kill me, just to see me there.
Oh, I saw it.
Self-defense.
We are jumping.
I did not jump it. I stand tall, I stand firm. Nigeria, obey your own court order. I did not jump the bill. They came to kill Lord. Extra rendition.
They will now come to command. Ramifications to talk of. The needful to make sure Biafra land is not taken down by the jihadists, the entire one Nigeria. Over 600 Christians languishing inside IDP camps in Benue alone. Benue alone. You have not talked about Plateau. You have not talked about Borno. You have not talked about Kano, Niger State. You have not talked about Samfara. Adamawa. So the list, they're endless. But we are glad that we have leaders that laid the good foundation for us to understand the dangers ahead. Though we have many people that are efulefus that do not care about what is happening. Efulefus is women and children are slaughtered. They are thinking of how much they are going to make in business. They are thinking of where and how to go and invest money and what they are going to make. Hola. So that is the problem that we have with these efulefus. So these efulefus exist in all spheres of life. And the one we have in Biafra territory, we are not surprised that while there is fire on the roof, they will not be thinking about to save their babies, women, and children. They will be thinking of how much money are they going to make from business. These are the people you call idiots. Idiots are people that do not care, kidnap, how many communities are invaded, how many people have been slaughtered, or the way forward. They only care about their belly. They only care about how much they will make and take home so that they can feed fat. They believe and they presume that exploiting the situation at hand will make them to be richer than before. They believe that exploiting will make them the King Kong of the day. So they will look down on the reality of things and they will rather focus more on what they can get from the depleting situation that has engulfed the entire people. These are the people you describe as idiots. And you have them in Biafra land today. You have them in our politicians. You have them in our pastors and bishops. You have them in our traditional rulers. You have them in our communities. You have them in our market squares. You have them in every ramifications to talk of. These people are the people that have misled many of you. And that is why you don't live to the consciousness of the day. You live in I don't care and I don't think it is happening. I don't believe it is really happening. Situation some of you live in because you have been misinformed. You have been miseducated. You have listened to idiots who only care about their belly. So they tell you Nigeria will be better. Nigeria will get better. But we have lived to see that our fathers that lived before us were saying the same thing, that Nigeria will get. And then they died inside Nigeria. Why Nigeria did not get better? Yet they are dead and gone. Nigeria has not gotten better. So what will get better overnight in my own time? You have something different, something that I would have not done before. For the past years, you have something different, a different formula which our fathers have not used before to implement something and see what we have done in our own time. You see, the cry of one Nigeria is coming from the equation and the formula that the Biafran people have used on them. They say we are social media and noisemaker on the campaign for Biafra independence. But as we did with microphone, they talk. Now, so we they cause many problems for one Nigeria. Without you and making the entire world to come to the notion of the reality of the Christian genocide, nobody will believe it. Nobody will take it serious. American lawmakers will not have the guts to go to Nigeria to go and visit and see it. Because the Nigerian government have downplayed this reportage since 2002 to this very day. And it has been like that. Nobody has been able to change the narrative. Because they control the narrative. They control their media. They control anything that is going out there. But you now, as a Biafran, you have outsmarted them. Being sure prove them wrong by using to us, while they were using the formula of blocking the reportage from going out. This person that is crying about the background, why are you crying about the photo on the background? You problem. You see, it is only on you. Nine will make you cry. So continue to cry about the photo on the because it's paining you. So let us play this video. Those of you that did hear from the mouth of the lawmakers that visited Nigeria, you can hear them speak directly. There is one thing you need to do not expect the lawmakers of Nigeria to come and carry off. Do not expect the lawmakers of Nigeria or to come and carry your fight and fight. Your fight is your fight. Your fight is in your own hands. Where there is none, so that people will see that there is. You have to make noise. You have to show the reality situation so that people will know that you are in problem, and then they will now come and sit down on the table. If these Boko Haram terrorists have not slaughtered many Biafrans, have not slaughtered many Christians since 2002 to this very day, I want to ask all of you, will international community come to the there is a plan of a conquer in Nigeria? Will they also come to admit that there is a genocide? No. So those people that have been causing their problem, they have a mandate and they have a target. That is why they created the problem, so that it will bring your consciousness to the reality of what they want and what they are doing. That is what you that is fighting for from these same terrorists you have to do. You have to stand up and then create a narrative and a scene that will also spark public discourse about your own case. So do not expect that America will come and leave their citizens to come and start fighting for you. If that is what you're hoping on, that means all of you will die before America comes. I'm telling you the truth. All of you will die before America comes. When you look at the number that is going around on the media, 600,000 Christians are in IDP camps. About 150,000 Christians have already been massacred since 2002 down to this very day. Did you see American lawmakers in Nigeria since then? Did you see American Department of War coming down to Nigeria since then? Don't they have their own problems? They have life and security first. The American government, no, it should be the life and security of American citizens first to American citizens, because those are the people paying tax to them. Those are the people that voted them into power to work. Those are the people that endorse their becoming of the reps and senators, the president, and all the ministers in office. But you did not vote for them to be there. You don't pay tax to them. You're not working in their country to contribute anything to them. So they are doing you a favor. And the favor they are doing you is not the one that they should scrape their entire head and carry obolo to come and serve you. No. You should sacrifice. Show what you are sacrificing so that the American government can now be repulsive in coming to help you in tandem with what they have seen that you have done. May I ask some of you, what have you done to save your life? How have you contributed to your freedom? How about your liberation movement? How do you support your government in exile? What have you done and how do you contribute? For the hopeless Christians who have no liberation force or defense that have been working so hard to defend them, those ones don't even know their left from the right. The people of Middle Belt, the people in Borno, the people in Zamfara, the people in Kwara, all the people where Boko Haram has taken over their lands, killed many of them, displaced them, and then they now become IDP camps occupants. They have no hope. There is nobody to fight for them. They have no ESN to fight for them, like we unveiled ESN in 2020. They have no Biafra Liberation Army to fight for them. They are the most hopeless. So, we are actually speaking and reaching out to the international community to see how they can come to the aid of these people that are helpless. These people that are very, very helpless and also hopeless, because they don't even know if before America will speak again tomorrow, whether Boko Haram terrorists will wipe them out from their homes. They don't know whether before Boko Haram terrorists will even say whether they have taken them out already. They don't know whether before American government will speak again or write another memo, whether the Boko Haram terrorists will come and eliminate all of them here in these IDP camps. Because we have seen series of stories where the Boko Haram terrorists, after they have displaced these people to IDP camps, taken over their lands and their communities, they still go to the IDP camps to go and eliminate many of them. Hard situation. So, you see, it is a difficult situation. It is a very difficult situation. So when I say that these people are very hopeless, yes, you need to understand. They are in a very big one chance. Like that music that was saying, Nigeria don't enter one chance. So, ebelebe. Revolution they come, ebelebe. Very soon, it go start now, baby. Nigeria don't enter one chance. Ebelebe. The people wey follow us go do NSAS protest. Now, they don't leave us, go they dine with the politician. Ebelebe. I blame the religious leaders and the politicians and the leaders. Ebelebe. The revolution is coming. Ebelebe. It is happening. So that is how the people of Middle Belt and even these people in IDP camps, that is how they are in one chance, because there is nobody there to protect them. And we are calling on all Biafrans to come and support their freedom, not minding how much that you are able to afford. Bring that little that you have. It can save a soul and it will push us forward. I came across videos where the lawmakers of Nigeria are complaining that Tinubu is withdrawing their private police and their army bodyguard from them. So you have over 600,000 Christians that are in IDP camps. There is no police, there is no Air Force, there is no Navy, there is no army watching after them. There is no security man that is there with AK-47 or RPG or machine gun to watch over them. There is no personnel, but all these personnel are deployed to politicians. Politicians who are making money on top of the death of these babies, women, and children. One politician will have like 3 or 4 policemen going with AK-47 with them. So does it mean that one life of a politician is more important than the over 600,000 Christians that are in IDP camps? It is a very simple question that we want to understand. Does it mean that the life of one politician is more important to Nigerian government than 600,000 indigenous babies, women, and children that are in IDP camps? Which is more important? Which one should we give preference to? Which one should be in our discussion? Which one should be more prevalent in the media? Which one should? You see, this is why Boko Haram terrorists would rape, maim, invade communities and do whatever they want to do. And they get away with it. Because the government of Nigeria does not really matter. So let us play this interview of Fox News to know.
There is a person on this mission, Republican who just led a congressional delegation, not over Zoom, but by armored vehicle. You went into this country at a time when they are taking Christians, and you.
Well, Harris, it was really shocking. The stories that we heard, the imagery, it was, I've never done anything like that personally in my life. I met one woman, and I see you're showing some of the pictures, who had lost her entire family. 5 of her children were murdered right in front of her, and she was pregnant at the time and was able to escape. She had that child internally displaced. I mean, you could just see like this. Another woman was attacked. Her family was attacked. She lost her husband, her 2 daughters, and they murdered her unborn child. These Islamic terrorists murdered her unborn child and took it right out of her.
You know,
I mean,
I don't know.
It's beyond words.
I don't know if my team has it, but we do have a picture of one of those women with her baby in her lap, and you're standing with her. So I'll ask my team to kind of shuttle through these pictures so that we can show even more. Look, Congressman Moore, the president right now is waiting to hear from you. You are preparing a report. Let's talk about the news. There she is. So beautiful. I mean, I can only imagine what it was like to have to leave that camp knowing that your mission ahead is for them.
No, absolutely, Harris. And this mission was a fact-finding mission. There were 5 members of Congress in total that went there. We went to Benue State, which is one of the most dangerous states in the country of Nigeria. This is where all the Christians, a majority of them, are being murdered for their faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But we had to go there, so we went in armored vehicles with security and went there and visited with these people, visited with these Christians, Christian associations, Bishop Anagbe, the Catholic Church, Protestant leaders as well, and got the ground truth that we're going to go report back to the president, and we're going to make recommendations in the report that he has asked us to do. He's asked myself and Chairman Tom Cole to give him a report and report back to him, and we're going to do that by the end of this.
People afraid there? I mean, how many people are in these protection camps?
Well, in protection camps, probably really not the right word, Harris. They're in IDP camps, but the Fulani, these Islamic radicals, are attacking the IDP camps. They're attacking them in the camps. And for those who say this is about climate change and land and things like that and economically driven, why would you burn down a church? Why would you attack an IDP camp screaming Allah Akbar? I think that it's very clear what the answer, right? They're trying to erase the Christians in Benue State and around Nigeria from their ancestral homeland.
Yeah, and some kind of bizarre caliphate, I would imagine, is part of the plan, too. Look, Congressman Moore, I want to bring you back once that lands on the president's desk and you've delivered that report. Thank you so very much for being here first. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Harrison. Thank you for all your coverage on this. God bless you.
Now, the interview you just listened to is U.S. lawmaker that visited Nigeria. But I'm going to play a video of the foreign minister, Yusuf Tuka. I want you to hear what the foreign minister of Nigeria said when
bata niga niga uche chukwu ga-eme. Anyị bata niga niga uche chukwu ga-emeriri. Amara m na ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Hey! Ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ezi Chukwu, ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya. Ezi Chukwu, ọ ga-emere anyị ya yọrọ ya.
Address the Christian genocide before now. And this is not very far. This was around 16, 17, 18th of November, 2025. So if the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria could stand on international auditorium to deny Christian genocide in America, that they are being misinformed, that there is nothing like Christian genocide. Now that the U.S. lawmakers, I'm not saying U.S. lawmaker, I said U.S. lawmakers, there were many. If you listen to him, you will hear how many of them went there, whether about 5 of them, plus other staffs. But the men from the U.S. Congress, about 5, plus other staffs that followed. So the number of total of them that actually went with the entourage, they may be up to 50 or 100. They went for fact finding. Since the foreign minister of Nigeria and even the defense, the police inspector general of police, and all of them went to America to go and deny that there is no Christian genocide. That is why American government said, okay, you guys should go back. We are going to come because we have seen evidences of dead bodies from Benue. We have seen evidences of dead bodies from Yelewata. We have seen evidences of dead bodies everywhere in Nigeria. We are going to come and we will get to these places to see. And they thought when they come that they will be able to over all the U.S. lawmakers. Let us listen to the Foreign Affairs Minister of Nigeria, what he said about the Christian genocide, how he downplayed it.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed. This false narrative that there's some persecution or a genocide.
Why isn't it a genocide against Christians in Nigeria?
We don't want to be the next Sudan.
You dispute the numbers that have been reported to have been killed, but you have no idea how many Christians have been killed.
Not hiding any facts.
Right now you have an Islamist government in Nigeria. There is a reason that we're seeing these Islamic militants going around and yelling Allahu Akbar. That's not it.
It's easy for her to sit thousands of miles away and play games with people's lives.
So now that this lady is not sitting thousands of miles away to give the report or claims, now that the U.S. lawmakers have come down to Nigeria to see the dead bodies, I don't know whether I have to call you Bishop Tuka Yusuf, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria. They say you are former ambassador to Germany from Nigeria. Minister of Affairs of Nigeria. Now that the U.S. lawmakers have gone to Nigeria to see first-hand information, they touch where the pores are coming out. They touch where they buried. They touch where they slaughtered. They touch and then they open and then they look it and see. Is Donald Trump still being misinformed? Is he giving lies and propaganda narratives? Because you said Donald Trump is being misinformed. He is biased, that there is no Christian genocide. Who the over 600 Christians to IDP camps? Is it the father of Donald Trump that sent them to IDP camps? Or is it my own father that is lying dead there in my homeland? Is it the one that sent over 600 people to IDP camps? Let's listen again to hear.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed.
Yeah, unfortunate that Donald Trump, the president of America, has been misinformed. This is a minister of foreign affairs of Nigeria. And this is the same person that led a delegation to the US Congress to go and sit down to tell US Congress that everything is a lie, that there is no Christian child. And they are answer a question. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, is it not a product of the Christian genocide? Is Mazin Nnamdi Kanu not a product of the Christian genocide? Is he not a Christian? Is Nnamdi Kanu not part of the product of the Christian genocide? That you went to kidnap him all the way from Kenya. Which Boko Haram terrorists have you kidnapped to bring down? Because he is advocating for the freedom of the Christians, that the genocide are being carried on. The Christians are the victims of the genocide. They are the ones that are being pillaged and massacred and slaughtered on a daily basis. So what are you doing about it? Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is a prime example that is in your custody since 2021. And yet you are denying evidences that are everywhere. So, Foreign Minister of Nigeria, Foreign Minister who is supposed to represent Nigeria and speak on international level as the president of Nigeria. When you don't see the president, the foreign minister is the one that should go and represent Nigeria and speak for Nigeria. Do political and diplomatic and international discourse on the table for Nigeria. He is the one that is telling Donald Trump that he is being misinformed, that there is no Christian genocide. Hey! And then Donald Trump said, okay, I hear you for saying I am being misinformed. Donald Trump said, I want to see how I am being misinformed. I want to see my misinformation going viral. I am going to send the US Congress lawmakers. Let them come to Nigeria and do first-hand check. Let me confirm and see that I am actually doing misinformation. Now that he has gone to go and check. So what will you people call it again? The on? I'm asking you whether the misinformation still there on. Is the misinformation still on? Is the misinformation still on? So now, US lawmakers have come to Nigeria to prove Nigerian government that they were not formed by Biafran people, that they were not misinformed with the evidences that they saw. The evidences were raw and fact. They were not fictions. Wish I, when Nigerian government go fit use enter America again now. After they travel from Nigeria, they came down to America, come and have meeting with American lawmakers. Somebody say no sound. The person will say no sound. Check your phone very well. Is it only you that do not hear what I'm saying? Amy, is it only you that do not hear what I'm saying? Please check if you can hear me. You correct. Let us know. Hear it again from this Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria, how he lied and said there is no Christian genocide. Listen on. He called Donald Trump a misinformer. He told Donald Trump that he is being misinformed, he is biased, listening to Christian genocide narrative.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed. This false narrative that there's some persecution or a genocide.
He said there is false narrative that there is some persecution of Christians and genocide. Hey, hello, Mero. He called it false narrative. So now that the narrative are verified by US lawmakers that visited Nigeria, I beg, they ask question, where this man, make him come out, come talk now. This is time for the journalists to look for him and grant him interview. They should look for him and grant him interview. Because he is not just a lowlife. He is the foreign minister of affairs of Nigeria. Foreign minister of affairs of Nigeria. I want all of you to look at his profile. This is Tuka. Can you people see his profile? This is Tuka. That is his name. It is written here on the Twitter account. It said, Honorable Yusuf Maitama Tuka, Honorable Minister, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria. Somebody that should, for the integrity and the growth and the posterity of Nigeria. But he goes out there to lie and to deceive America and to deceive the international community that there is no Christian genocide. If a minister of foreign affairs of Nigeria is going with this kind of lie, and this kind of minister, how can they get a political, diplomatic, and international endorsement for the growth of Nigeria? How can? If the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria, who is supposed to mouthpiece of Nigeria to the growth of Nigeria, to the growth of Nigerians, to the life of Nigerians, to the protection of Nigerians, to the protection of Christians in Nigeria, if he is coming out to deny to Donald Trump, the president of America, the leader of, you know that America is the leader of the world? Yes, because everybody sat down in the United Nations Security Council General Assembly. They were voting and shouting, recognize Hamas, recognize Palestine. And they even voted for one world, one currency, one nation, one belief, and one health card, one identity, one passport. all the member states of the United Nations Security Council voted, about 14 countries. But Donald Trump, America alone, stood alone to vote no and say no, and it did not happen. America is the only country that is stopping all this that is happening in the world. America is the only country that is bringing an end to every evil from wherever it is starting. America is the only country that is speaking for religious persecution. Whether you are a Muslim or being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a Christian or being persecuted, I'm speaking for you. Whether you are a Buddhist being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a traditionalist being persecuted, America is speaking for you. You are a Jew being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a Greek being persecuted, from whichever extract you come from, as far as you are being persecuted, America takes religious persecution very, very serious, because they don't want to see people being persecuted because of their beliefs. Those are the people that holds value to your life. Those are the people that care about your life. The rest of them do not care. So if America is asking you a question and say, how many babies and children have you killed? Instead of you to open your mouth and tell the truth and then seek for redress and plead for caution and plead and apologize, you are there telling that America is lying, that America is being misinformed, that America is working with false narrative. But the same America is the one that everybody are looking up to and calling to come to their aid. And it's the same America now that you will run to, you say you want to buy weapons from America to come and destroy terrorists. Weapons that you will bring, you will hand over the weapons to the terrorists. The terrorists will use the weapons and then go after them to eliminate the masses. Now, American government acted as if they are foolish and then listen to you when you say that they have been misinformed, that they are not getting the truth. They say, okay, since you say that President Trump is giving false narrative or being misinformed, we agree. That is what America did. America said, yes, we agree. Now come and lie to us inside your Nigeria after that were slaughtered by the same terrorists. Now, American government now sent them back. They went back. Then American government now went to Nigeria to pay a visit to go and see whether they will still lie to them before the dead bodies of people that are slaughtered by the terrorists. So now that American government have gone to Nigeria and seen dead bodies of women and children and see their families that were slaughtered, what can this man affairs of Nigeria? How are they going to defend the fact that over 600,000 people lives in IDP camps? Who sent them to IDP camps? Who killed their babies, women, and children? Who took over their communities? Who took over their farmlands? Who took over their ancestral camps? Why hasn't the government, after the people that pushed them out of their ancestry. Why haven't gone after those people? Apprehend them. If they have, why haven't the government eliminated those terrorists so that the people that owns the land will not sleep in IDP camps, comfortably go back to lands and take occupant of their lands? Why do you keep moving the people to IDP camps? You now allow the terrorists to take comfort of the homes of the indigenous people. Then, on daily basis, Nigerian government is paying the terrorists. Paying the terrorists. Giving, paying the terrorists. Paying the terrorists. Paying the terrorists. When you pay the terrorists 50 million naira, they had 5 AK-47. By the time they collected the 50 million naira, they went to multiply their AK-47 to be 500 and came back to kidnap the more. You now pay them another 50. Remember, the first time they had AK-47 when it came, they kidnapped, they now demanded for 50 million naira. They collected the 50 million. They used the 50 million to acquire more 500 AK-47. On coming back for another attack, they are coming back with 500 plus 50 AK-47, so 550. You have helped them to acquire more AK-47. What are you doing? You are supporting the terrorism to grow and to expand. So when they are coming back now, they are coming back with 550 people with 550 AK-47 in their hands. This time, they are not going to kidnap 5 people again, because if 550 of them have AK-47 in their hands, they are kidnapping over 1,000 and killing over 2,000. So how many lives have you jeopardized now? So the more you are terrorists every day, the more they use it to acquire more weapons. The more you expand their group, you increase them and it will be stronger. So when they are coming back with multiplied force. They are coming back to capture more territory because you are supplying them more money for more weapons every day. More money for more weapons every day. More money for more weapons every day. 50 million. When you now pay them another 50 million, they will be able to capture 2 local governments. By the time they come back, their numbers have multiplied from 550 to 1,050. Those numbers now can be able to take over another 1 local government. How many local government is gone now? 3. 3 is gone now. 3 local government is gone now. Gradually, the government is funding the terrorists, giving them money, aiding and abetting them. But yet, you claim we know the terrorists. We know where they are. We listen to their conversations. We talk to them. We know how to catch them. We know when to. We know how to see them. But you are only good at giving them money, paying them, but you don't want to eliminate them because you brought them for a conquest agenda. Then the Christians now becomes the scapegoat. They become the victim. They become the sacrificial lamb that needs to be to sacrifice for the conquest to stay and for the conquest to stand and to be implemented. Are you helping the people or you are destroying the people? Then you go on international media to tell the world that there is no Christian genocide. Is it your papa, or is it your mama, or is it your uncle that displaced over 600,000 people in Benue State to IDP camps? You that is talking as the Minister of Foreign Affairs, are you sleeping in IDP camps? Is your father, your mother, is your children, is your relations, are they sleeping camps? Were they pursued out of their lands to go to sleep in IDP camps? The terrorists attack your brothers and sisters and send them from house, send them from indigenous lands to IDP camps? Is the children of all the ministers, all the governors, all the senators, are they all sleeping in IDP camps? Is the children of Tinubu sleeping in IDP camps? Are the relations of Tinubu camps? Are the children or relations of Minister of Foreign Affairs, Tuka, are they sleeping in IDP camps? Are they part and parcel of the occupant of IDP camps? You see, you can come to the media, you yab your mouth, you whack your tongue, you lie, because your families are not directly affected. That is the message I passed earlier today. I said, before you pick the mic to attack Biafra, to attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or to attack anything that BRGI are doing, a simple question. Is your wife, is your husband, is your girlfriend, is your boyfriend, is your sugar mommy, or is your friend in any way, or relation, or schoolmate, or peer group, or your colleague at work, or your friends that you meet just once in a while, or your drink mate, or somebody that you meet along the road, somebody that you just know, okay, someone that is directly to you, or your children or your babies, are they in IDP camps? Or have they been slaughtered by Boko Haram terrorists before? Have they been slaughtered by Fulani terrorists before? Have they been a victim of one Nigeria before? One Nigeria happened to them, because when one Nigeria has happened to you, you will now understand the anger and the rage that is in us. You will now understand the anger and the rage and the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing his ground and say, give me Biafra or nothing. Give me Biafra or you kill me. Give me Biafra or nothing. That is why you see us here every day. Listen to the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria. Listen how he is defending the false narrative that there is no Christian genocide.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been made this false narrative that there's some persecution or a genocide.
Why isn't it a genocide against Christians in Nigeria?
We don't want to be the next Sudan.
You dispute the numbers that have been reported to have been killed, but you have no idea how many Christians have been killed.
We are not hiding any facts.
Right now, you have an Islamist government area. There is a reason that we're seeing these Islamic militants going around and yelling Allahu Akbar. That's not by coincidence.
It's easy for her to sit thousands of miles away and play games with people's lives.
I perform several burials because the Islamic are controlling the government. Let me tell you, there's a genocide in Nigeria.
Did you listen to that thing that I just played? They downplayed the reportage and said that this lady is seated in a remote area and giving narrative and playing with human lives. Between this lady that is here, this journalist, that is telling you that there is Christian genocide and that you are lying as the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and you that is actually lying, who is actually playing with the lives of the indigenous people in Nigeria? Who is actually playing with the lives of the Christians in Nigeria? Who is actually playing with the lives of the indigenous people in Nigeria? My question to Tuka now is, Tuka now, American government, American lawmakers, they have come to Nigeria. They have visited Nigeria. They have seen the first-hand evidences. They have seen babies. They have seen women. They have children. They have touched the pulse. They have touched the blood. They have touched their skeleton. They have seen the mark. They have seen their graves. They have seen the communities where the genocide happened. They have seen the past. And they have given a statement and confirmed that even as they speak, as they are there in Benue, that over 600,000 people are in IDP camp because of the crowd. I don't know I can be able to forget this experience. That is what the US lawmaker said. He said, I don't know if I'll be able to forget this experience in my lifetime, because he never believed that something like this really happening. Let me read what he said here for those of you that did not see it well. He said, I just returned from congressional delegation to Nigeria with the House of Appropriation Committee. He said, while there, we visited Benue State. We met with Bishops Anabe and Dugu and Tor Tif. We met with suffering IDP camps who are all Christians. They are forced to live in IDP camps, attacked by Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists. Did you hear that? They are forced, the Christians are forced to live in these IDP camps. And these IDP camps are regularly attacked by the same terrorists. That is why I said that the people in IDP camps are hopeless. They are vulnerable. They don't have any hope. They don't know if the terrorists will come this night to cut all their throat off before this US return back to America. They said, we heard heartbreaking stories from survivors of this horrific genocidal campaign committed by the Fulani terrorists, including a woman who was forced to watch as her 5 of her children were slaughtered. And he said, this. He said, it will stay with me for the rest of my life. I am working on a report to the President of America that will outline a path forward to work with the Nigerian government in a united and cooperative manner to end the slaughter of Christian genocide in Middle Belt and stop the ongoing terrorist threat in the Northeast. Let me read another one, because the report that this law left after his visit to Nigeria is so heartbreaking. Yes, it's so heartbreaking. Let me read another path. Okay, here is another part. He said, while in Benue, I met with dozens of Christians who were driven from their homes and subjected to violence and now live in IDP camps. They told harrowing stories that will remain with me for the rest of my life. One woman was forced to watch as they killed her husband and 5 children. She and her unborn child barely escaped. Another woman's family was murdered in front of her, and her baby was ripped from her womb. One man's family was hacked to death in front of his eyes, and his arm was permanently mangled. There are more than 600,000 Christians in IDP camps in Benue alone. Christians should be able to live their ancestral home without fear of genocidal Fulani. And now that everything here on Biafra media and Biafra broadcasts, Biafra programs, that they rip babies out of the mother's womb, that they slaughter the baby, slaughter the mother, even as the woman is pregnant, they slaughter them to pieces. We have been saying it here, saying it every day. Now, you can hear it from the US lawmaker that went to Nigeria. He was not only one. He was not only one that visited Nigeria. They were up to about 5 US lawmakers, plus the entourage that followed them. So let's say America may have been up to maybe 100. And they said when they got down there to enter into this IDP camp, they had to convey them in armored vehicles. Do you see? Did you hear what he said? They conveyed them in armored vehicles to the IDP camps. So that means the road that is leading to the IDP camp is not even safe. Talk less of the people that are now deposited in the IDP camps. Meaning that the people that are deposited in the IDP camps can be destroyed anytime. And now, I see that somebody is crying. And this person that is crying in the comment section say his name is Okoro. Okoro say, greetings, this sit at home is wickedness. Yes, for even showing your idiosyncrasy. Let me bring the sit at home flyer to the screen again. For being so stupid. Yes, the sit at home has come to stay, and I love it that you are crying, and I want you to continue to cry the more. Yes. If the sit at home is not working, if it is not painful to you, you will not be crying. So I want you to cry blood. Continue to cry blood, Okoro. Okoro, cry blood for the sit at home. Babies, pregnant women slaughtered, and their babies are removed from their womb. That does not mean anything to you. It is the sit at home, the lockdown of Biafra land, which is to awaken your subconsciousness, to awaken you so that you come back to your senses, to the reality, so that you know that you are in the phase of war, so that you know that the terrorists are here to women and children. You are now talking about business. We are doing business. Doing business. You're crippling your business. Mad person everywhere. Your own is always you only concerned about business, while babies, women and children are being ripped from their mother's womb. This woman that the baby was ripped from her womb and then she was cut to pieces, is she not a trader? Has she not been doing business? Has she not been going to the market? Has she not been doing buying and selling? But Boko Haram terrorists caught her on the way while she was going to the market and cut her to pieces. Was she able to do the business again? This Yochi. You're very stupid, honestly. Take your stupidity to where you were born, because the person that fathered you and gave birth to you will be disappointed that while you are at war, business. That is what I said before, that we have efulefus. We have idiots in our circle who don't care about how many babies are slaughtered on daily basis, how many homes are being taken over, how many are displaced and sent to IDP camps. But the only thing that they are concerned is about how much money they can make in business of death toll.
People will cry with us.
Hopeless, no navy, they invade communities and do whatever they want to do.
Those women with her baby in her lap and you're standing. Are people afraid there? I mean, how many people are...
A video of the foreign and even the Minister of Defense, the police Inspector General of Police
will immediately stop.
And even the Minister of Defense tabled the Christian genocide to the US Congress. I wanted to hear how the Nigerian foreign affairs ministers, the men from the US Congress, about 5, and even
will immediately stop.
And Christian genocide. Now that the US lawmakers, I'm not saying US lawmaker, I said US lawmaker, we are going to come because we have seen evidences of dead bodies from Benue. We have seen evidences of dead bodies from Yelewata. Seen evidences of dead bodies everywhere in Nigeria. We are going to come and we will get to these places to see. And they thought when they come that they will be able to buy over all the US lawmakers.
I am where I wanna get to come. Hi, bata niga niga, ute chupu game. Hi, bata niga niga, ute chupu game. Amaranda, ogadi kole bube. Hey. Ogadi kole bube. Wezi chupu, oge mera di ayoro ya. Wezi chupu, oge mera di ayoro ya.
Let us listen to the Foreign Affairs Minister of Nigeria, what he said about the
Pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been
and see that I am actually doing the president of Nigeria. When you don't see the president, the foreign minister is the one that should go and represent Nigeria and speak for Nigeria. Do political and diplomatic and international discourse on the table for Nigeria. He is the one that is telling that he is being misinformed, that there is no Christian genocide. Hey! And then Donald Trump said, okay, oh, I hear you for saying I am being misinformed. Donald Trump said, how I am being misinformed. I want to see my mission going viral. I am going to send the U.S. Congress lawmakers. Let them come to Nigeria and do first-hand check. Let me confirm and see that I am actually doing this information. Now that he has gone, how will you people call it again? The misinformation still there on. I'm asking you whether the misinformation still there on. Is the misinformation still on? Is the misinformation still on? So now, U.S. lawmakers have come to Nigeria to prove Nigerian government that by Biafran people, that they were not misinformed with the evidences that they saw. The evidences were raw and fact. They were not fictions. Which when Nigerian government go feed use enter America again now. After they travel from Nigeria, they came down to America, come and have meeting with American lawmakers. Somebody say no sound. The person will say no sound. Check your phone very well. Is it only you that do not hear what I'm saying? Amy, is it only you that do not hear what I'm saying? Please check if you can hear me. You come. Hear it again from this minister of lied and said there is no Christian genocide. Listen, he called Donald Trump a misinformer. He told Donald Trump that he is being misinformed, he is biased, listening to Christian genocide narrative.
The Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians. The USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been missed this false narrative that persecution or a genocide.
He said there is false narrative that there is some persecution of Christians and genocide. Hey, hello, Mero. He called it false narrative. So now that the narrative has been verified by U.S. lawmakers that visited Nigeria, I they ask question, where this man, make him come out, come talk now. This is time for the journalists to look for him and grant him interview. They should look for him and grant him interview. Because he is not just a lowlife, he is the foreign minister of affairs of Nigeria. Foreign minister of affairs of Nigeria. I want all of you to look at his profile. This is Tuka. Can you people see his profile? This is Toka. That is his name. It is written here on the Twitter account. He said, Honorable Yusuf Maitama Toka, Minister, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Somebody that should speak for the integrity and the growth and the posterity of Nigeria. But he goes out there to lie and to deceive America and to deceive the international community that there is no Christian genocide. If a minister of foreign affairs of Nigeria is going with this of lie, how can this kind of minister have integrity? How can this kind of minister get any political, diplomatic, and international endorsement for the growth of Nigeria? How can? If the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria, who is supposed to be the mouthpiece of Nigeria to the growth of Nigeria, to the growth of Nigerians, to the life of Nigerians, to the protection of Nigerians, of Christians in Nigeria, if he is coming out to deny to Donald Trump, the president of America, the leader of the world, you know that America is the leader of the world? Yes, because everybody sat down in the United Nations Security Council and the General Assembly. They were voting and shouting, recognize Hamas, recognize Palestine. World, one currency, one nation, one belief, and one health, one this, one card, one identity, one passport. All the member states of the United Nations Security Council voted, about 14 countries, but Donald Trump, America alone, stood alone to vote no and say no, and it did not happen. America is the only country that is stopping all the wars that is happening in the world. America is the only country that is bringing an end to every evil that is starting from wherever it is starting. America is the only country for religious persecution. Whether you are a Muslim or being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a Christian or being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a Buddhist being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a traditionalist being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a Jew being persecuted, America is speaking for you. Whether you are a Greek being persecuted, from whichever extract you come from, as far as you are being persecuted, America takes religious persecution very, very serious. Because they don't want to see people being persecuted because of their beliefs. Those are the people that hold value. Those are the people that care about your life. The rest of them do not care. So, if America is asking you a question and say, how many men have you killed? Instead of you to open your mouth and tell the truth and then seek for redress and plead for caution and plead and apologize, you are there telling America is lying, that America is being misinformed, that America is working with false narrative. But the same is the one that everybody are looking up to and calling to come to their aid. And it's the same America now that you will run to, you say you want to buy weapons from America to come and destroy terrorists. Weapons that you will bring, you will hand over the weapons to the terrorists. The terrorists will use the weapons and then go after the masses to eliminate the masses. Now, American government acted as if they are foolish and then listen to you when you say that they have been misinformed. that they are not getting the truth. They say, okay, oh, since you say that President Trump is giving false narrative or being misinformed, we agree. That is what America said. Yes, we agree. Oh, now we want you people to go back to your Nigeria. We are coming to your Nigeria. We want you to come and lie to us inside your Nigeria after we see dead bodies that were slaughtered by the same terrorists. Now, America went to Nigeria to pay a visit to go and see whether they will still lie before the bodies of people that are slaughtered by the terrorists. So now that American government have gone to Nigeria and seen dead bodies of women and children and see their families that were slaughtered, what can this man, Tuka, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria, how are they going to defend the fact that over 600,000 people lives in IDP camps? Who sent them to IDP camps? Who killed their babies, women, and children? Who took over their communities? Who took over their farmlands? Who took over their ancestral homes? Why do they live in IDP camps? And why hasn't the government gone after the people that pushed them out of their ancestral land? Why haven't the government gone after those people to apprehend them? If they had, why haven't the government eliminated those terrorists so that the people that owns the land will no longer sleep in IDP camps? They can comfortably to their lands and take occupant of their lands. Why do you keep moving the people to IDP camps while you now allow the terrorists to take comfort of the home of the indigenous people? Then, on daily basis, Nigerian government is paying the terrorists, giving them more money, paying the terrorists, paying the terrorists, paying the terrorists. When you pay the terrorists 50 million naira, they had 5 AK-47. By the time they collected the 50 million naira, they went to multiply their AK-47 to be 500 and came back to kidnap the more. You now paid them another 50 million naira. Remember, the first time, they had just 5 AK-47 when they came. They kidnapped the rape communities. They now paid for 50 million naira. You paid them 50 million. They used the 50 million to acquire more 500 AK-47. On coming back for another attack, they are coming back with 500 plus 50 AK-47, so 550. You have helped them to acquire more AK-47. What are you doing? You are supporting the terrorism to grow and to expand. So when they are coming back now, they are coming back with 550 people with 550 AK-47 in their hands. This time, they are not going to kidnap 50 of them, have AK-47 in their hands. They are full of kidnapping over 1,000 and killing over 2,000. So how many lives have you jeopardized now? So the more you are paying the terrorists every day, the more they use it to acquire more weapons. the more you expand their group, you increase them and enrich them to be stronger. They are coming back with multiplied force. They are coming back to capture more territory because you are supplying them more money for more weapons every day. More money for more weapons every day. More money for more weapons every day. So if they had captured one community or one local government in Borno State, when you paid them 50 million, when you now pay them another 50 million, they will be able to capture 2 local governments. By the time they come back, their numbers have multiplied from 550 to 1,050. Those numbers now can cover another 1 local government. How many local government is gone now? 3. 3 is gone now. 3 local government is gone now. Gradually, the government is funding the terrorists, giving them money, paying them, aiding and abetting them. But yet, you claim we know the terrorists. We know where they are. We listen to their conversations. We talk to them. We know how to catch them. We know when to. We know how to see them. But you are only good at giving them money, paying them, but you don't want to eliminate them because you brought them for a conquest agenda. Then the Christians now becomes the scapegoat. They become the victim. They become the sacrificial lamb that needs to be used to sacrifice for the conquest to stay and for the conquest to stand and to be implemented. Are you helping the people or you are destroying the people? And you go on international media to tell the world that there is no Christian genocide. Is it your papa or is it your mama or is it your uncle that displaced over 600,000 people in Benue State to IDP camps? You, Toka, that is talking as the Minister of Foreign Affairs, are you sleeping in IDP camps? Is your father, is your mother, is your children, is your relations, are they sleeping in camps? Were they pursued out of their land to go to sleep in IDP camps? Terrorists attack your brothers and sisters and send them from house, send them from indigenous land. Is the children of the ministers or the governors, are they all sleeping in IDP camps? Is the children of Tinubu sleeping in IDP camps? Are the children or relations of Minister of Foreign Affairs, Tuka, are they sleeping in IDP camps? Are they part and parcel of the occupant of IDP camps? You see, you can come to the media, you yab your mouth, you whack your tongue, you lie, you deceive because your families are not directly affected. That is the message I passed earlier today. I said, before you pick the mic to attack Biafra, to attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or to attack anything that BRGI are doing, I want to ask a very simple question. Is your wife, is your husband, is your girlfriend, is your boyfriend, is your sugar mommy or your sugar daddy, or is your friend in any way, or relation or schoolmate, or peer group, or your colleague at work, or your friends that you meet just once in a while, or your drink mate, or somebody that you meet along the road, somebody that you just know, okay, someone that is directly to you, or your children or your babies, are they in IDP camps? Or have they been slaughtered by Boko Haram terrorists before? Have they been slaughtered by Fulani terrorists before? Have they been a victim of one Nigeria before? Has one, you will now understand the anger and the rage that is in us. Understand the anger And the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing, or you kill me, give me Biafra, that is why you see us here every day. Listen to the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Nigeria. Listen how he is defending the false narrative that there is no Christian genocide.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. There's going to be hell to pay.
It's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed. This false narrative that all a side.
Why isn't it a genocide in Nigeria?
We don't want to be the next Sudan.
You dispute the numbers that have been killed, but you have no idea how many Christians have been killed.
We are not hiding any facts.
Right now, you have an Islamist government in Nigeria. There is a reason that we're seeing these Islamic militants going around and yelling Allahu Akbar. That's not by coincidence.
It's easy for her to sit thousands of miles away and play games with people's lives.
I perform several burials because the Islamic are controlling the government. Let me tell you, there's a genocide in Nigeria.
Did you listen to that thing that I just played? They downplayed the reportage and said that this lady is seated in a remote area and giving false narrative and playing with human lives. This lady that is here, this journalist, that is telling you that there is Christian genocide and that you are lying as the Minister of Foreign Affairs. And you that is actually lying. Who is actually playing with the lives of the indigenous people in Nigeria? Who is actually playing with the lives of the Christians in Nigeria? Who is actually playing with the lives of the indigenous people in Nigeria? My question to Tuka now is, Tuka now, American government, American lawmakers, they have come to Nigeria. They have visited Nigeria. They have seen the first-hand evidence. They have seen babies. They have seen women. They have seen children. They have touched the pus. They have touched the blood. They have touched their skeleton. They have seen the mark. They have seen their graves. They have seen the communities where the genocide happened. They have family members. And they have given a statement and confirmed that even as they speak, as they are there in Benue, that over 600,000 people are in IDP camp because of the Christian genocide. And Mr. said, I don't know if I can forget this experience. That is what the US lawmaker said. He said, I don't know if, because he never believed that something like this is actually happening. Let me read what he said here for those of you that did not. He said, I just returned from congressional delegation to Nigeria with the House of Approval. There, we visited Benue State. We met with Bishops Anabe and Dugu and Tor Tip. We met with suffering who are all that are
I am where I wanna get to. Kamba. Hi. I bata niga ute tupu. I bata niga ute tupu ge meriri. Amaranda ogadi kole bube. Hey. Ogadi kole bube. Kwezi chupu. Oge meradi ayoro ya. Kwezi chupu. Oge meradi ayoro ya.
Yeah, thank you so much, Biafrans and wonderful people. As you continue to listen to the message of redemption and exposition on the terrorist Nigerian state. Let me remind you once again, today is town hall meeting from Africa. African town hall meeting. Today, our aim will be live in Africa. And you are an African. You are a Biafran. Anywhere that you are all around the world, you are African #1 before you can go to before you can say you are an American or a UK citizen. So make sure you have a date with us. Join us. Coverage of that event. Very, very important. And make sure you make your donation. You are part of those who are donating to the freedom of your people. I saw there is one, why I post this is for education purposes, because a lot of people, their brain are no longer intact. The Nigerian government have bastardized the brain of, even when some of them are in diaspora, that bastardization have not left them. This person that is here, he says hashtag 716566571. This is part of the Ngozi group and Emma group. It's part of the media, the former media, you know, those who were here, but their leg are in one Nigeria. The Ngozi accountability group, Ngozi sabotaging group. These are, they say, you can't progress to the recognition stage without document generated, which took place in Finland, instead of working with the USB. In short, I don't know how to categorize this set of individuals who don't read very, very well. You are talking about document. What has declaration document got to do with the recognition of Biafra? It has nothing to do with the recognition of Biafra. America is not going to ask you, okay, before we recognize you, please yourself referendum document. Bring this, bring that. Why has America not demanded for all those things before they are talking about Nigeria? Why? Why did America not demand for that before Ogechukwu Nkere start meeting members of the American State Congress who are policymakers? Why? Why has America not demanded for that before allowing our excellency, acting APM, before allowing him access into Washington, D.C.? This is the miniature brain. The brain that is not working. You people are easy. I have put a layer. Join the link and come and make your argument, because you people are unreasonable. You people are useless, idiotic. This Nigerian mentality have, enveloped your mind. It has enveloped. The way you reason is with that Nigerian mentality that have destroyed Nigeria. You went ahead to sabotage their enable effort. You are acting like the enemy have contracted you to dire process. And if this is must be bright that is hiding. Useless people everywhere. Come online and people are talking about recognition. You are talking about document. You are talking about referendum document. You are talking about a declaration document. Biafrans, please. I'm not going to remove anybody. You allow them to exhibit their foolishness, their ignorance, and their stupidity because they don't understand what they are doing. They are in Nigeria, where you reason backward instead of forward. Is there any document or is there any constitution or any article that stated that before you can be recognized as a nation, you must show us your declaration document? Is there anything like that? Is there anything that proves that before the recognition as a nation or as a state, you must show a document that proves that? Is that's how foolish that you are, that you can't reason, you don't think? Foolish people everywhere. USB, just like Ngozi psychiatric. Oh, now I remember. You are at the psychiatric hospital. I don't even know that I'm speaking to a psychiatric patient. I'm trying to psychiatric patient because whether you know uche chukwu ga-eme the God's will must happen. God's time is agụrụ m ya nwada ọ ga-adịka ebube na-agụrụ m ya nwada
attacked by Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists. Did you hear that? They are forced, the Christians are forced to live in these IDP camps. And these IDP camps are regularly attacked by the same terrorists. That is why I said that the people in IDP camps are hopeless. They are vulnerable. They don't have any hope. They don't know if the terrorists will to cut all their throat off before these US lawmakers return back to America. They said, we heard heartbreaking stories from survivors of this horrific genocidal campaign committed by the Fulani terrorists, including a woman who was forced to watch as her 5 of her children were slaughtered. And he said, I have nothing like this. He said, it will stay with me for the rest of my life. I am working on a report to outline a path forward to work with the Nigerian government and cooperative manner to end the slaughter of Christian genocide in Middle Belt and stop the ongoing terrorist threat in the Northeast. Let me read another one. Because every of the report that this lawmaker left after this visit to Nigeria is so heartbreaking. Yes, it's so heartbreaking. Let me read another part. Okay, here is another part. He said, while in Benue, I met with dozens of Christians who were driven from their homes and subjected to horrific violence and now live in IDP camps. They told harrowing stories that will remain with me for the rest of my life. One woman was forced to watch as they killed her husband and family. She and her unborn child barely escaped. Another woman's family was murdered in front of her, and her baby was ripped from her womb. One man's family in front of his eyes, and his arm was permanently mangled. There are more than 600,000 Christians in IDP camps. The Christians should be able to live in their ancestral home without fear of genocidal Fulani terrorists. And now that everything we have been saying here on Biafra media and Biafra broadcasts, Biafra programs, that they rip babies out of the mother's womb, that they slaughter the baby, slaughter the mother, even as the woman is pregnant, they slaughter them to pieces. We have been saying it here, and I've been saying it every day. Now, you can hear it from the US lawmaker that went to Nigeria. He was not only one. He was not only one that went to Nigeria. They were up to about 5 US lawmakers, plus the entourage that followed them. So let's say Americans may have been up to maybe 100. And they said when they got down there to enter into this IDP camp, they will convey them in armored vehicles. Do you see? Did you hear what he said? They conveyed them in armored vehicles to the IDP camps. So that means the road that is leading to the IDP camp is not even safe. Talk less of the people that are now deposited in IDP camps. I mean, the people that are deposited in the IDP can be destroyed anytime. And now, I see that somebody is crying in the comment section, say his name is Okoro. Okoro say, greetings, this sit at home is wickedness. Yes, thank you for even showing your idiosyncrasy. Let me bring the sit at home flyer to the screen again. So stupid. Yes, the sit at home has come to stay, and I love it that you are crying, and I want you to continue to cry the more. Yes. If the sit at home is not working, if it is not painful to you, you will know. I want you to cry blood. Continue to cry blood. Okoro. Okoro, cry blood for the sit at home. Babies pregnant are being slaughtered and their babies are removed from their womb. That does not mean anything to you. It is the sit at home, the lockdown of Biafra land, which is to your subconsciousness. Come back to your senses, to the reality, so that you know that you are in a phase of war, so that you know that the terrorists are here to eliminate your women and children. You are now talking about business. We are doing business. You are doing business. You're crippling your business. Mad person everywhere. Your own is always business. You only concern about business while babies, women and children are being ripped from their mother's womb. This woman that the baby was ripped from her womb and then she was cut to pieces, is she not a trader? Has she not been doing business? Has she not been going to the market, doing buying and selling? But Boko Haram terrorists caught her on going to the market and cut her to pieces. Was she able to do the business again? This Yochi. Take your stupidity to where you were born, because the person that fathered you and gave birth to you will be disappointed that while you are at war, you are talking about business. That is what I said before, that we have efulefus, we have idiots in our circle who don't care about how many babies are slaughtered on a daily basis, how many homes are being taken over, how many people are displaced and sent to IDP camps. But the only thing that they are concerned is about how much they can make in business in this time of death toll. In this time, they're thinking of how much business they can make now so that they can enrich themselves. But they don't think of the security and lives and properties of the people that are actually going to go to the market. No, you don't think of that one. You don't think of your security. You're thinking of how much you make. Does a dead man go to the market to do business? This woman that were killed, the family members, they are dead now. Do they remember them today again? Can they go to the market now? Can they go and do business now? No, come and do business. Mad people everywhere. If we see you talking that nonsense again, hitting the road, say you want to go and do business, that business will kill you there, idiot. God punish you for business there. You're seeing dead bodies of women, babies, and men on the floor, and you're talking about business. Since you have been doing business, since the day you were born, since the day Nigeria came to be, you were doing business. What are business? How many companies have you built? People have you affected their business that you have been building? No matter how you will try to help anybody or to in Nigeria with the business or the money, Nigeria will still make it useless, because Nigeria has created a system that do what? That destroys your dream and aspiration. Anything you put on the table. When I TikTok, some of you are so
I am where I wanna get to Kukamba. Hi, Bataniga Niga, Ute to
Continue to lament. You will continue to the idiosyncrasies the enemies will continue to cry, they will continue to lament. I am not the one who made you my enemy. You made yourself the enemy of the Biafran people. You made yourself the enemy of our freedom. So why are you lamenting? If you see them in comment section, they are crying. We are seeing your cries, okay? You can cry us a river. Mazi Soni Akparawa is the best information minister that Biafra can produce at this particular time. The Minister of Information with a swag. Odihutu. Those who are calling Soni's name are those who can do. Those who can't choose. Where they want to get noticed is to talk about Soni. Oh, Soni this, Soni that, Soni this, Soni that. You will continue to cry, yo. You will continue to lament, oh. Who cares? At the end of this process, you will know that Chukwu Okike Abiama made every Chukwu Okike Abiama put Sonny where he is, gave him the intellectual capabilities and capacity to do what he's doing that you cannot do. So, in respect to those in comment section, oh, some of this, some of that, Sonny is not making noise. Sonny is the foolishness of the foolish. Sonny is exposing the foolishness of the foolish people like Michael or Hamad 6355. You're exposing your foolishness to the world. He's exposing the foolishness of Ndenzama, the accountability errats, and the Ngozi psychiatric patients. That's doing exposing your foolishness to one Nigeria mentality people. Exposing the foolishness that you bet yourself with. So continue to lament, continue to cry. At the end of the cry, you go and sit down. At the end of the we are going to take you all into Biafra. And when we get to Biafra, we are going to flog you with anga. Cameroon pepper. Piona nanya. Because you people are foolish. You people are the generation of Babia Sika and Ifa Ajuna. You people are the generation of this generation of Babia Sika, Neamodo, Soludo, Hope. You people are this generation. That when you see evil, you support evil. When you see good, you call it evil. Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, let me remind you that today is the visit of our active APM, the man with a swag, the Punisher. Today is a visit to Africa. Make sure you are part. Don't mind the Nzama group of companies of psychiatric patients. Anywhere we are, you hear them on the comment section. They cannot come with their real names because they have been exposed. You see them coming with names that you very alien, names that are not known, because shame no go let them come with their names, because we know them one after the other. When they open space, when you go to their space, you see 13, you see 7. Bikono, where is all these people that say that Ogechukwu Nkere is a convict, is a criminal? Where are they? Have they not disappeared? Where are those people who say Ogechukwu Nkere cannot go to Washington, D.C.? Have they not disappeared? Where are those people that say that they have expelled Ogechukwu Nkere and Sonny Akparawa from BRGIE? Where are they? Where is their office? Who is their APM? Who is their prime minister? These are the enemies of Biafra. Ogechukwu Nkere is the acting prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Nigeria ekwetego na ọ na-eme. Nigeria have testified that Ogechukwu Nkere na man wey sabi. At least they can now respect our APM, respect our attorneys and our lobbyists. International media are already carrying the news of APM, our lobbyists and attorneys. Those who say the Ogechukwu Nkere is this, how far? How una see am now? Una don't see say all of you people are useless, idiotic non-entities. Where? What to the enemies? After election, they go still stay one side, they cry. why the people of Biafra are moving to the promised land. Airborne to APM Ogechukwu Okere. Airborne to Biafra people. I hope you people have noticed one thing. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, a very wise prophet. Our leader said that when you are doing something that our people so much love what you are doing, our people are going to support you. They are going to join you. They are going to work with you. They are going to, to come and watch what you are doing. Our people will always be by your side. That is what has happened, and that is what will continue to happen in this freedom for Biafra. When we open space, before you know it, even if we open space at the dying minute, our space will grow and outnumber the people that have space for 10 hours. Why? Because the Biafran people and the world knows who is standing on the right path. They know every part you are playing, every role you are playing. They know. There are people that will open space 10 hours. Only 13 people will be there. Only 12 people will be there. 7, 6. At the end of that, go and watch those places. You see only 900 and only 63 people watched, even after days. Ngozi on platform, what happens is when Ngozi opened her platform, when you see Drake, the man they call Drake, open platform. This is IPOB Nigeria, Ngozi and the Nigerian people, obedient. That is their platform. So when you see Ngozi platform, people you see there is IPOB Nigeria, obedient, and Ngozi Psychiatric Hospital. So they are not regarded as people who are fighting for Biafra. They are there for, for Nigeria issues. And they are there for people who want to, just go and listen to form making or hear gossip. This one say, this one no say, But when we open space, Biafran Republic government in exile space, when we open it, you will see people from all walks of life that will come and listen. Even the Ngozi psychiatric children, the Nigerians, and the accountability of Ema and I don't know, they will all come on the anonymous sect because they know where it is happening. They know where you get authentic information. And because they cannot be bold enough and man enough to come with their account, you see them attacking you. Your attack is not going to save Biafrans from staying on the path of truth. Your attack is not going to stop the support that the BRGIE is getting under Ogechukwu Nkere. No. You can only stay in the comment section, rant and rant and rant. After that, you go, maybe Ngozi will give you $50 recharge card or give you airtime or megabytes so that tomorrow you can check for where you can go and attack again. That is how foolish that you are. See, since morning, did you see any space? Well, let me forget about all these non-entities, useless, idiotic. Let me use this opportunity to remind Biafran that today is yet another day. Our APM is visiting Africa. Make sure you are part of that visit. Make yourself available to contribute to your freedom. Tomorrow is a sit at home, starting on the 5-day sit at home will start tomorrow. That sit at home is to delegitimize the terrorist Nigerian state. Oh my goodness me. Nwachineke Kibo. Hashtag give to favor. There you are watching from the land of the rising sun. Ekene nge Nwachineke. Oh, there Jisike. I'm no man. Tomorrow, of course, tomorrow is sit at home. 5 days sit at home. The Biafran Republic government in exile in conjunction with the de facto government in the homeland. In fact, it is the de facto government in the homeland that instituted this 5 days sit at home. This 5 days sit at home is to start the process of the last stage, the final stage of our liberation, the delegitimization and the exit from our land. So tomorrow is the beginning. All the nooks and crannies of Biafra must be locked down. Biafra land must be under lockdown and key so that the angels of God will start the eviction process. We must be free as a people. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our prime minister, they must be free. And we, the Biafran people, must be free. So those of you in the homeland must respect the sit at home. The people that are at the receiving atrocity of the Nigerian state is those in the homeland. So you people must show your commitment towards your freedom. You people must show that we are ready to be free out of Nigeria. Very, very, very important. But in everything that we do, it is God's way that we must be free at this time. Remember, our leader said that no matter what everybody does, Biafra must be free in this our generation. That process of the freedom is what we are at this particular time. The process together, we must support it. We must support that process. Sit at home 16, 17, 18, and 19 must be respected and obeyed so that God will perfect his will, his wish in our freedom. Very, very important. If you want to make your contribution, join us on Join.
breaking up.
USA will immediately stop.
That is working closely behind the scenes with the Islamic Republic
of America. We have, by extension, the utmost respect. Its president, President Trump. It's unfortunate that President Trump has been misinformed by those that trade in generalized labeling, and unfortunately in this statement, we urge that the engagement that is ongoing continues, so that we will provide more information and clarity. We are not the ground for either a jihad nor a crusade. Nigerians have lived in peace, relative peace with each other for a very, very long period of time. We are the people that populate the confluence of the rivers Niger and Benue, and we will continue to do so. And it's important, the complexity of the Nigerian state. It is a multi-diverse state in so many regards, and it is successfully together in the past. And we appreciate what President Trump has done in the past when other subsequent U.S. administration sell Tucano jet fighters to us, planes, aircraft. President Trump acquiesced to that. Experiencing at the moment have a direct linkage to the application of the Leahy Law to countries like Nigeria, where they were deprived of weapons to maintain peace at home and help also maintain peace in the region. This is why we continue to experience terrorism in the region, in the Sahel region, whereas in the past, when we worked successfully together with the US, you could see what Nigeria was able to achieve. Settled Sierra Leone, we resettled Liberia successfully. Multinational in the fight against terrorism.
Stay there for a moment, if you will, because joining me now is the former Canadian MP, Goldie, host of the Goldie Show, who has spoken out frequently at what she says Christians in Nigeria. So, very welcome to Uncensored. What is your response to the Foreign Minister of Nigeria, who says there is no genocide? The numbers of those who've been killed, number of churches attacked, has been wildly exaggerated?
Well, first of all, Pierce, thank you for having a pleasure. Pierce, if it walks like a duck and it talks duck, it probably is a duck. There is a reason that we're seeing these Islamic militants going around. That's not by coincidence. There's a reason Christians on Christmas Eve. Let's not forget that back in 2014, almost 300 Christian schoolgirls were kidnapped by these. 80 of them, their whereabouts are still unknown. Here's what's happening in Nigeria is jihad. It's the exact same thing that happened on October 7 by Islamists when they broke into Israel and murdered Jews, yelling Allahu Akbar. It's the ISIS terrorists did to the Yazidis in Iraq. It's the exact same thing that happened in Lebanon. Here's the only difference between what's happening today in Nigeria, what happened 1400 years ago when the Muslim Arab invaders came to Persia, is that back then people did not have cameras, but today they do. It is 100% jihad. We've seen it before. This is how the Islamist playbook always happens.
Well, I don't think that the foreign minister was that bad things have been happening. He's just denying that it constitutes a genocide and that the numbers of reported
because his government is a part of it. I think it is complicit right now. right now you have an Islam government in Nigeria. One of the things that he didn't mention to you is that typically it's been a constitutional convention in Nigeria that if the prime minister is Muslim, then if the president is Muslim, then the vice president is Christian. If the president is Christian, then the vice president is Muslim. This is intended to have a proper representation of Nigeria. Right now, you have a Muslim president, and then they decided to choose a Muslim vice president, and so there is actually no Christian representation government. By the way, this is a guns with the Islamic Republic of Iran. You should ask the foreign minister why Nigerian school children are holding pictures of the Ayatollah, who is a brutal dictator and is murdering my people in Iran. People need to look into the linkages between the current Nigerian government and the Islam of Iran. I was a politician for 7 years, Pierce, and I can tell when someone is lying and avoid. That's exactly what this foreign minister is doing, and shame on him for lying.
Foreign Minister, your response to that?
I'm sorry, I forget her name. She has already exposed her ignorance and lack of, and it's easy for her to sit thousands of miles away and play games with people's. These are real.
I'm not the one playing games with people's lives. 7,000 murdered in Nigeria. 7,000 Christians have been murdered in Nigeria. Who's playing games with people's lives?
Does not even know whether Nigeria has a president or a prime minister. You can see how she's waffling, she's stumbling. But this is typical of.
I think you're showing your own ignorance. The fact that you're not able to actually counter what I'm saying, and instead you're going after these things that are irrelevant. That just shows how ignorant you are.
Saber rattling, rattling. It is typical. You can see she's exposing herself. She doesn't even know the country is trying to start a crusade on, and drawing comparisons with Gaza. You know, it's clear what she's trying to do. We have a constitution that has. Go and read my constitution before you even try to have a discussion with me. Look up sections 10, 38, and 42 of our Constitution. There is federal character enshrined in our Constitution. It's part and parcel of it. And the priority is the region, because we don't identify ourselves as Muslims and Christians in Nigeria. We
Christians disagree.
From regions,
Christians disagree.
Place we're from, and
do you accept? All right, Foreign Minister. Foreign Minister, let me jump in. Foreign Minister, do you? Foreign Minister, if I may, Foreign Minister, if I may, Foreign Minister, do you accept that there is a big problem? You know, we can quibble over precise numbers, but you've already said by your own numbers, over 100 Christian churches have been attacked. You won't commit to how many Christians have been killed. I think you're slightly hiding behind the fact you don't know what all their religion was. But you must know how many people have been killed.
I can give you figures. You did not ask me. You did not ask me. I can give you figures of lost their lives
How many Christians have been murdered in Nigeria since 2009?
Since over the last 5 years, I can categorically tell you that 177 have been killed. And it does not mean that the killing.
But you said to me. You said to me earlier you did. Yeah, but hang on, Foreign Minister, with respect.
Muslims, they are not necessarily Muslims.
Foreign Minister.
To understand that.
Foreign Minister said you didn't know the number because many of them know what religion they were. So which is it?
Yes, so I am telling you, when churches were attacked, of the churches that were attacked.
Now, how many Christians? You misunderstood my question. How many? I want to know. I want to know. Yes, but Foreign Minister, you have had United States senators like Ted Cruz saying publicly that at least 50,000 Christians
can categorically tell you 177 have been killed.
100 Christian churches have been attacked. You won't know how many Christians have been killed. I think you're slightly hiding behind the fact you don't know what all their religion was. But you must know how many people have been killed.
I can give you figures. I can give you figures. You did not ask. You did not ask me. I can give you figures of those that lost their lives when.
How many Christians have been murdered in Nigeria since 2009?
Since over the last 5 years, I can categorically that 177 have been
killed. I think you're slightly hiding behind the fact you don't know what religion was, but you must know how many people have been killed.
I can give you figures. I can give you figures. You did not ask. You did not ask me. I can give you figures of those that lost their lives when.
How many Christians have been murdered in Nigeria since 2000?
Please let me appreciate my sister here, Mary Tekam. Minister Mary Tekam, thank you so much for being part of this program. I really appreciate you, my sister. You are a gallant Biafran. You are part of those in the category of those who were chosen before they were born to fight for freedom of their nation, of their people. You have demonstrated that commitment and that consistency. I really appreciate you, my sister from the coastal region of Biafra. Thank you so much. Kondo, no, thank you for joining us. And every other Biafran that is here. Biafrans that are real, genuine Biafrans, so not mixed blood, not those who are actually antagonistic to what we are doing, not those who are not those who are playing takia. Oh, we are Biafrans, we are fighting for freedom, whereas they are actually against. Oh, welcome, my sister. I really appreciate you. So anybody that wants to join me, you are free to join me on the studio and make your contribution as well.
2009.
Since over the last 5 categorically tell you that 177 have been killed.
Now, did you all hear this Minister of Foreign? He said that for the past 5 years, it's only 177 Christians that have been killed. For the past 5 years. For the past 5 years, there is only 177 Christians that have been killed. Hey! Hello, Mero. For the past 5 years. I want to ask a question. How many were killed just in June? In June of Lewata. How many people were killed in Yelewata? But he's telling you that for the past 5 years, that is only 177. Yelewata massacre. Yelewata massacre. Yelewata massacre in Benue. We want to know how many people were killed in Yelewata massacre. How many? This man is here telling you. This man is here telling the world, lying to the world, that is just 177 that were killed for the years. 5 years. Please, how many people in Yelewata massacre? This is Yelewata massacre. The Pope Leo condemned the massacre. And this was when June. Water massacre. Only in June
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you, wonderful people, for being part of this morning show through to this afternoon. I really appreciate every one of you, everyone that joined us. Remember, today is our African Union Town Hall meeting, 7 p.m. Biafran time. Make sure you are part of it. Make sure that you are part of it. Remember also that tomorrow starts the beginning of the final phase of the liberation of Biafra. Make sure that your people are sitting at home in obedience to the instruction of the de facto government in the homeland. Please, if you are not been supporting this government that is really working for our freedom, you have a lot to lose. Thank you so much, Biafrans, wonderful people. Love, appreciate your time. Nobody joined to make any contribution. All the enemies of Biafra that we are lamenting, they did not have the balls to pick up the mic or to join us on the studio and speak. They are here crying, shedding tears, crocodile tear account, ndocho, fake account, and coming here to make nasty statement. Alozie Ambrose Alozie. There, thank you for being part of this program. Sipre Lugochuku, comrade, thank you. Appreciate your enemies of Biafra that have one contribution or the other to make. I really appreciate you guys. At least your brain will be resetted after listening to us. Lekan, Aden Rele, I appreciate you, my brother from the other mother. Thank you for being here. Monday Promise, I see you. Williams, greetings from here for your time. Favor, I see you, Mary Camp. Greetings, all of you. Do the needful. Make sure you of your people so that Biafra land will continue to, enjoy the protection of the Biafran Defense Forces. Gift, I see you as well. Ndewo. Please embrace the IOU loan as well and make money for yourself and your family. Save for the rainy day. Ndewo. If you have not been part of Brgie government, you have not been supporting, this is the time to support. Make sure you don't give your money to accountability and the psychiatric patients. Visit our www. All in small letters and see for yourself what have achieved. The reason why Nigerian government are crying dramatic battle that our APM, our attorney, and our lobbyists are fighting in Washington, D.C. So when you visit our website, you can see that for yourself. This is not hearsay. There is nothing like, oh, we are working behind the scene. Oh, it's a secret. No, everything is on social media. You go and see it, you Google it. The congressional briefing that happened on the 18th of September opened the doors for the destruction of Nigeria. The congressional testimony that happened on July or June or thereafter also facilitated the destruction of Nigeria. All our APM and our government were really involved in what happened and what is happening today. So if you don't know where to go and source for information, if you are confused and you don't know the people that are doing the right thing, then you have to blame yourself, because I've given you the website to go and search, to go and read up, to go and support. Biafran Republic Government in Exile.org. No, Biafra, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. All in small letters. And you will find yourself at the right place for your donation and support for the liberation of Biafra land. Clement and Neto, I see you, my brother. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. I hope you guys are preparing for the town hall meeting today, African town hall meeting. And for those of you in Liverton, I don't know, shame on to you. For those that are to Dandocho, shame on to you. That are donating to EMA, shame on to you. For those that are donating to psychiatric women, shame unto you, because you are fighting against our freedom. For those who are sitting on the fence, waiting Timazin Nnamdi Kanu, it means you are a fool. For those waiting for a prime minister as well, it means you are an idiot. Yes. Support the government of Brgie. That is the only goal by the Americans, by Washington, D.C., by the White House, fighting for the liberation of Biafra. No other government. So why do you waste your time in funding terrorism against your people? Why are you supporting a Bubago, knowing it? You mean you don't know? Why are you indirectly funding the insecurity in Biafra land? You have to be blamed. Okay? Know ye this day that it's BRGIE that you should support. There one. Thank you so much, Biafra, wonderful people, lovers of freedom world. I appreciate every one of you who joined me. I appreciate our leaders. I appreciate our Prime Minister. I appreciate our APM. I appreciate our Information Minister. I appreciate the cabinet of Brgie. I appreciate the wonderful Brgie media team. I appreciate the de facto government in the homeland. I appreciate the BDF under Triple Star Igwe Butuzo. I appreciate every one of you that will be part of today's African Union Town Hall meeting. Very, very important that you make yourself available for this meeting. 50 Eje, 50 Ejema, and that you can donate is very much welcomed. As long as you can donate according to your capacity and capability, God will continue to bless and replenish your pocket. Very, very important. Okay? So, see you on the town hall. See you as we continue the awareness for our freedom. And airborne to Biafran Defense Forces. I will not, and appreciating the commitment that our lobbyists, Jim Global and Strategy, represented by Elias Jarasoris, the good work that they are doing for our freedom, and also the great work of our attorney, Amanda Berry, are doing exceptionally well and living to their promise that they made to the Biafran people. Share them, I have to appreciate them. Goodbye, Biafrans. See you on the Town Hall, African Union Town Hall meeting. There one.